Okay. Ferocious Sanctuary Plus. Anyone ever hear of this map? I played it like 3 years ago or something, and today I'm gonna try and golden it. Yay! Let's go. I'm excited. I don't even remember how hard this map actually is, I gotta be real. Apparently it's 34 rooms long though, so should be easy enough, I reckon. Not nearly as long as something like Farewell Golden, so way easier. Hello, thanks for the good luck. Okay, this map doesn't even feel that hard so far, I think. Nah, I'm sure it can't be that hard to 1 session golden, right? I mean, what? It's only like tier 9. I don't know, this seems like a very, like, up my alley skill set-wise golden. Oh, wait, what? Am I supposed to go up there first? I think I vaguely remember that, actually. Yeah, you do that and then you just... Whoops. 10 minutes of consistent lowish expert. I don't know how long this golden is. I don't know if it's 10 minutes. I think it's like, I don't know, 6 or 7 at the very least. I'm not fully sure. I could be fully wrong. Last time I like played or really looked into this map was like 2022, so it's been a little while. It could be like 15 minutes for all I know. Yeah, I don't think this is expert. This doesn't feel like expert. I think the original map was advanced, so I'm assuming that's gonna be what this is. Oh, this thing respawns, I gotta know. Yay, checkpoint 1 done. Oh yeah, wait, this map has ultras, I forgot. Hello, thanks for the good luck, this map. Honestly really like this map. This is it's a really well-made map. All the gameplay flows really nicely. These seem pretty sight readable, not gonna lie. Unless I just have a ton of muscle memory that I just don't know. Just insta know what to do in each room. The 2022 sleeper agent in me. I did remember that part, because I remember that part being kind of bogus in practice. How long is this map? 34 rooms. Hey, this part's kind of like Polaris. The Polaris heart screen, specifically. Oh, I can just like, okay. Good luck, peak map, thanks. Your hardest map when you played it? Yeah, I wanted this to be my hardest golden back in 2022. Originally, I really did not want to do Farewell Golden, because I absolutely hated Farewell Golden. But I wanted to do something of like a similar difficulty, and according to like the whole like golden list thing, this was in the same tier as Farewell Golden at the time. So I was just like, oh, I'll just do this one. This looks like a fun map. And then I only put like 10 hours into it or something before losing interest and moving on to something else. But I've always wanted to golden this map, because this map's pretty cool. You've done this map before? I'll golden it when you're halfway through. Oh wait, you'll golden it. Yeah, nah, good luck. This map's awesome. I'd recommend anyone golden it, honestly. Hype map. Nothing feels inconsistent so far, and I'm entering the last checkpoint now. Like, this doesn't feel like it'd be that hard of a golden. hello. The goldening's going great. I think this this first load up is going quite alright. I'm not even really. This is just a replay through to re-remember the map and everything. I haven't even died that many times so far. How many deaths even is this? This is that's 20 right there. 23, 24, 29. Okay, so this is 32 so far. That's kind of decent. That's not that bad. Good luck, Dark Moon Ruins. Oh, I remember that input. Yo, Verse, thanks for the Prime Gaming sub. You're right, this isn't the hit map, the hit Spring Collab Advanced map, Ferocious Sanctuary. It's more, it's the Plus version. Ultra Deluxe 2. Wonder if I can just land on the other side and just like jump. Yeah, I kind of want to do new Grandmaster Heartside Golden and Spring Collab also. I don't really want to do all the other max percent stuff. None of it seems that fun. But new Grandmaster Heartside Golden at the very least could be pretty fun. Oh, that's not it. Yeah, I would have. I would have just done the speed barriers and the silvers separately. Get the golden speed barriers and then do the full clear silvers on top of it. Or like at a different time, I guess, I don't know. Temporal Tower. That's a good map. I like Temporal Tower. Okay. I mean, that's the hardest room so far, but like a decent bit. Dropsel's BS Golden Speed Berry. Yeah, just just swagger out everything. No setups, nothing. Just swag it. I feel like that would have been a fun challenge if that was an SJ. I vaguely remember, like, back when SJ first released, people were talking about making, like, an add-on mod to add speed berries. Kind of like how the Platinum Berry in 90s, like, an add-on mod to the D-sides. I heard people talking about that when it, like, first released. I don't think anything came of it, though. Would have been cool though. Oh, can't buffer that. Free Comf, how you doing? That's awesome. Darn. My 21 friends. It would be so fun. I would love to do speed berries in SJ. If those ever happen. If someone ever makes something for that. Taskberries. Uh-oh. Hello, I'm live. Holy moly. Slightly early. Commission Ghost. Would Ghost want to find like 3 separate times, like a bronze, medium, and gold time for like 116 maps though? I feel like that would be more than just a coding endeavor. It feels like it would need to be a very big project for like a lot of different people. Oh, I know, I remember. You're just supposed to like corner jump off of that. Or I could just swag it out and speedrun all 116 maps. Have we considered? Or I could just pull all the IL times from speedrun.com, actually. Have we considered? Yeah, just the current world record times, exactly. Only for the gold times, though. And then add like 1 second of leniency. It'll be just like old times. Boom, yeah, there we go, the corner jump. Oh, I don't know if I was supposed to do that. Okay. Okay, I did it, yay! $19 minutes to re-clear it. I don't feel like doing the math on those deaths, but some amount of deaths. A few. What was my death PB when I originally went for this? I gotta check. $1984. Oh my gosh, it's like the year. 7. Okay, so I got a 7 death on this back in like 2022. So, guess I did decently. I'm just gonna do every room 2x. That seems to be my go-to with practice nowadays. I mean, I think it works pretty well. I mean, I guess it doesn't, because I still die to the final room of like every map that I do the golden on. Let's hope that this doesn't, let's hope that doesn't happen this time. Because I don't think there's been a single golden grind I've done in all of 2025 where I haven't died to the final room and then doubled my playtime trying to get back there. That seems to keep happening, so let's hope it doesn't. A year. No, years suck. Takes too long to say. That's a whole extra letter. Boom, the swag route where you dash into the wall like that. All swag-like. Okay, so I guess you can, you can neutral and still hit that. Alright, good to know, good info. Yeah, I'm just saving my luck, exactly. Saving it all up for the flag 1 fluke in GMHS. I got this. For a final room, this doesn't feel too hard. It's just kind of long. But gameplay-wise, it feels pretty chill. Okay, there we go. There's the 2x. It takes too long. I'm not doing a 3x of this room. Okay, there's that 2x. I don't think these are gonna take too long, actually. This is tier either 8 or 9, I don't remember. Seems pretty tier 3 to 4 core. Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm kind of confident I can do this in one sitting. Okay, let's fact check this though. First is Sanctuary Plus. Okay, it's tier 9. Seems like a very doable tier 9 though. So this is harder than Farewell Golden apparently. Farewell Golden's only tier 8. This is a whole tier above. Nothing feels too hard in this, though. I have to imagine its difficulty comes from length. Because none of the rooms are too hard, but over the course of like 30, I guess it stacks up. Like if an advanced silver just kept going or something. Watch this, I'm gonna do the last 4 rooms in a row deathless. I got this. Yeah, it's 30 something rooms long, 34 rooms long. Ooh, that's whoops. Eight minutes, okay. That's not too long, I think. Okay, why did I do the swag thing at the end there? Okay, room whatever to end deathless. That's just the last 5 rooms in a row. Okay, that seems much easier. Hello. Oh, whoops. You see, the cool thing about this golden is it's not Grandmaster Heartside, so you can actually, like, if you mess up and make it to the start of the room, you can just retry. It's wholesome. Hello, thanks for the good luck. I don't think that's what you're supposed to do there. The ultras in this map are so weird. They feel like they don't quite line up. I just gotta remember my red lines from the GM gem. Okay, and I will now proceed to do the entire checkpoint deathless first try, because I believe in myself, and that's what matters. That's not what I was supposed to do. Ah, well. Okay, I keep forgetting that I'm just supposed to like wave dash there for some reason. I don't know why I keep forgetting that. Boom, there we go, so simple. Yeah, this is tier 9. I have a small bit of muscle memory roaming around from like 2022 though. Because I practiced it for like 10 hours back when my hardest was Delusional Canopy. So that'll be a big help, I think. So I think I got this. Y'all ever hear of the sleep buff? How about the sleep buff compounded over like 2.5 years, you know? Nah, I don't think it'd be that hard to one session. I got this. At the very least, I think I could get pretty close to this in one session. Though my luck has not been the greatest on like every single golden I've done in the past while, so... I might just not get it because I might die to final room like 12 times before getting the golden. 250. The invisible jumps of Tower on the Soon. That's what that is, probably, right? Temple on the Soon. Tower of to Spiraling Sephates. Crap. I'm quite bad at this final checkpoint, it appears. I'm assuming it's just the hardest and least consistent one. I think this is a distance PB for these silly little final checkpoint runs. Mural Skies, yeah, pretty much. It's in the same lobby. Yo, good luck Bloons Tower Defense 6. The homework can wait, I think. Bloons Tower Defense 6 is fun. I kinda did that with editing earlier today. I finally tried out the new foraging update in Hypixel Skyblock instead of continuing to edit forward facility full clear silver highlights video. That's the next video I'm uploading, by the way. It's like decently close to done already. Anyways, there we go. I did final checkpoint deathless. That's kind of wholesome. Boom! I did it. Where's the Among Us? I don't think there is one, I'm sorry. Look in the walls, there's probably one there. Oh yeah, the whole unlocking upgrades and stuff. I forgot about that part of the game. That part is slightly annoying, just grinding out playing it with every single tower in the game for like a little while. Until eventually every single one of them has every single upgrade. I hate the mortar tower. The mortar tower took the longest for me. And then I don't even think I've ever used it again. Probably has like 100 XP, or 100 XP like left over since maxing it out. Like, I've just never found it that useful of a tower, personally. Extremely locked in, yeah, true. Gotta be constantly moving around where it's like targeted to or something. I think there's an upgrade that auto does that for you. Which in my eyes is like the only way the mortar would really be that bearable to use. It is also kind of map dependent. I feel like if it's a map where they just go across the same part of the track like several times, could be decently good. Like one of those like loop-de-loop maps. But I think those are primarily in Bloons Tower Defense 5. I don't know if there's really any in Bloons TD6. I think they went a little bit more in-depth with their map making. A little more complex than you do 3 little circles in a field next to a river. Wait, what am I doing? And it doesn't respawn, it's over. Oh, what does the middle path do? I never usually use the middle paths in like any of the towers, because I just don't like activated abilities. I don't want to be actively doing stuff. I want to sit there and just watch all the monkeys pop balloons for like 50 minutes, you know? It's awesome. Except for the Dark Temple of the Sun God. I'll use that ability. It's pretty cool. It is pretty real, I agree. All this talk is making me want to play Bloons Tower Defense 6, to be honest. Oh, actually, fun fact, I played some Hollow Knight this morning. I wanna warm up in that game, you know, get better at it, yada yada yada. Do the Pantheon 5. And then maybe do Pale Court, I don't know. The fact that I have to, like, actually explore around the map again? Ugh, gross, I don't want to do that. Down to hop on multiplayer? Nah. I gotta see if I can get this golden in one sitting first, because I think I can. If it gets to like 8 or 9 PM or something and I'm still nowhere close, then I might be down. If this thing's gonna end up taking 2 sessions anyways. If it takes more than 2 sessions, then uh-oh. But I'll just assume that doesn't happen, right? I mean, the goal is to make a small-ish video out of this. So if it takes, like, multiple sessions, then whoops, kind of failed at that. Yeah, I think I could get this in one. I hope so, anyways. I feel like the only way it doesn't happen is if I get really unlucky with the end. Because I've been doing that lately. To the point where it's not even out of the question that I die to final like 3 times or something. Yay, I did that 2x now. No, I don't use a demo dash as my main dash. I think I've seen a couple people do that. But I don't know. That doesn't feel like it'd work that well. I just demo out of habit on like a lot of dashes, you know, just in case, who knows. I seem to be trapped in some sort of ferocious sanctuary. Plus, am I right? Lol. I feel like there's supposed to be some kind of setup other than just like upright dashing into that, but oh well. This part just reminds me of the Polaris Heart Room for some reason. Anytime I see it, I just think of Polaris Heart Room. Also, did this checkpoint really just have one hard room? And it was like the second to last one or something? Yo, GG Elden Ring. Here, watch this. I'll do the rest of the checkpoint deathless now from here. I got this. It doesn't make a difference most of the time, but at this point, out of muscle memory, I just like demo a lot of my dashes. I mean, it's pretty good to be in the habit of being able to just fluidly press the demo button for like when it is actually necessary. If it's just as natural to demo as it is to dash, then I think that's pretty good for the times that you do need to demo, which is pretty rare, but oh well. So is times when you need to dash, am I right, fellow dashless players? Anyways, I actually did that to the end of the checkpoint death list. That's pretty cool. I don't even know what room I was in. Oh, whoops. I'm wrong. Dang. Any vids in the works? A couple. 1 or 2. I'm currently making a list of, like, things that I've done on stream that maybe would make for a decent video. I don't know. Because I don't remember everything that I've done on stream. There's been a lot of streams I've done. I'm wrong. Wait, I've already read. What am I have a goldfish brain, I think. Yeah, anyways, actually, I can just show it. So currently I'm working on 2 videos. One that's gonna be out next Friday, and then one that's going to be out who knows when, because it's an SJ video that's gonna be like 6 hours long. Could be out in like 2 weeks, could be out in 2 months. Who's to say? Okay, so like I got the third GM video here, which is what these 3 are. So this is what the first half of looks like so far. I finally finished going through all the VODs for the first half of the video. So the timeline now looks like this. It looks like a loading screen. Okay, there we go. Now, the Nalumbo VODs had, like, nothing happen in them for, like, the most part. So this was, like, I don't know, 10 to 12 hours of streams or something, and I only got, like, 1 hour out of it. Which, to be fair, you know, 1 hour video, that's still kind of a lot, but, like, compared to what I'm used to with making these SJ videos. What is this layout? What? This is the layout I've always used. Okay, so this is my layout. So I keep the stuff for here hidden behind the timeline, because I don't need it like 99% of the time. Oh yeah, I do use full detail, because, I don't know, it doesn't lag that much. And it's good to be able to see stuff, though I still but I still full screen occasionally, just to see, you know? And then I also have, I have the effects right here. So say, for example, I wanted to, like, ultra key something. Like here, let's ultra key this. Let's ultra key this color out of there. Boom! Let's go! I did it, chat. I ultra keyed something. Any ultra keyers in chat? Okay, that looks terrible. I'm getting rid of it. Anyways, that's what it looks like so far, you know? Like, yay, 1 hour and 25... Not really, there's a bunch of gaps in between. I separate all of them based on, like, different parts of the stream, whether, like, I'm save stating through something. Fun fact, this right here was, like, this little part right here that's, like, 15 minutes was, like, 3 or 4 hours of me just, like, mindlessly attempting this one screen in Nalumbo for just, like, a very long time, making, like, no progress for, like, just that long, you know? And then this was just me save stating through it for the first time. God Run of Summit? Good luck! You got this! Flag 21 Deathless! Holy crap! Pop off! Can I give up? You don't win competition. True. My ultra keying abilities are unmatched, truly. Okay, and then I don't know how Premiere Pro works, so anytime I'm done with one of those things, I just close out of Premiere and just, like, open it up again. Okay, anyways. And then the other video I'm working on is, so the, like, videos I've been making for, like, weekly uploads, I've just been adding Z to the start of them, so there was Zoltra Hell, and then now it's Zorward Zacility Zolzlir Zilver is the current one. So I've been working on this a bit. Doesn't look like much, I haven't done much with it yet, but it'll get there, you know? That's true, there's only one Flag 21, it's in Waterbear Mountain. Only that map goes that high, I think. N3. That's true. Any N3ers in chat? Anyways, that's what I'm up to, editing-wise. :33. Did I not already have this one? Apparently I'm not signed in to Twitch on there, so No colon 33. Lol. Look at that, I saved it from like a several minute long pause. That's right, I'm getting better at the whole pause thing, you know? This is not even the right room. I was doing this one. It was Nene's fault, to be fair. We all know this. Felt your presence, yeah. Oh, that'd be sick if somebody rebooted Weekly Dose of Celeste. Weekly Dose of Celeste was so cool. Apparently Daily Dose of Celeste ended, and I didn't watch any of them because I was kind of just waiting for a point where I just like felt like binge watching like every like I don't know. It would be all of them at this point if I were to binge watch some. How do I keep missing that? What am I up to? A supercut, let's go. Of like the Weekly Dose of Celeste ones though, right? I think I vaguely remember seeing that. I watched every Weekly Dose of Celeste as it came out, except for the one that had something 5B Funnier version related in it. Because I didn't want any spoilers, and I still don't want any spoilers, so I'm still not watching that one for now. Focus? I'm not even doing anything, though. I don't think any of this needs focus right now. Not doing Celeste content anymore. Tragic. No more Celeste. Hopefully someone picks up something like that eventually. I think a like little Celeste news station type of thing is a fun idea. I'm not like that in touch with the Celeste community for the most part, so it's cool to hear about the stuff that happens occasionally. It'd be nice for like a little news channel. Crap. Check DMs. No. I have DMs off. Psych. What's up? Oh. That's an unfortunate death. You can say, if this is downwind, you can save it though. You can just jump off of the spikes and downwind. It's really funny. By Sammy. Like, is there anyone named Sammy in Celeste? I'm thinking of two different GD people. Either King Samalot or Samifying. I don't know anyone in Celeste named Sammy. Samalot, okay. That's neat. I don't know how to make that, like, high budget looking editing and stuff. I think you need After Effects to make the actual like cool looking editing. So all my edits are gonna be pretty simple for the most part, because I don't know how to actually do the complex ones. You don't need it, but it does help a lot. Oh, okay. I've heard there's a lot of like Adobe plugins you can get that can do stuff, and I've never looked into like any of them, so I don't know. I don't know. My mind has not been expanded to much that I can do in Premiere Pro at the current moment. Videos in Blender. I didn't know you could make videos in that. I thought that was just like 3D rendering and stuff. Unless you're making like 3D animated stuff, that'd be cool. Yeah, this is Ferocious Sanctuary Plus. It's the it's just that one map, but like super extended to like 34 rooms long. I don't know if the gameplay is harder because I haven't played the original in like years and years and years, but I think the difficulty's roughly the same as in that map. Nah, Spring Golab maps ain't quite this long. Would be cool though if they were. Could you imagine if every Spring Golab Silver was like this golden? That would honestly be kind of sick. Oh, whoops. Oh, I'm supposed to like reverse super like that. Okay. You know, for a first attempt at getting checkpoint 2 deathless, that was pretty good. I did do a memory issue, so. More worth learning Blender. It's kind of true. I kind of want to learn how to do the more like advanced editing, because I don't think it'd be too hard to learn. I think just like a bit time consuming. I'm not actually sure. I see people's Adobe Premiere Pro timelines sometimes, and they look like the messiest things of all time when they do the complex editing things. The Adobe Premiere Pro timelines of like my finished videos are so simple. There's like barely anything added to it most of the time. Maxsource timelines? I don't think so. Yeah, if you go to like the bottom, like the full-on bottom right of the GM lobby, you'll find Pumber, and then the one immediately above Pumber is Shattersong. Good luck first stream of Shattersong. Actually, I found a tutorial video recently that was edited in like the super complex like YouTuber way that I thought was really interesting, that someone would edit a tutorial video in that way. It was about how to mod your Nintendo Switch. Oh, that's unfortunate. Okay, am I missing that corner boost like every time? Okay, there we go. Guess I should finish this as a low death. Repractice this checkpoint a little. Corner boost blocks? I actually don't know. It might not, just simply because of how old of a map it is. I haven't checked, though. I'm gonna assume it does, because usually they're pretty consistent. The reason why I was missing all of them just then was because I was going way too high. I kept dashing like a frame early and then just like going above the whole thing. 9 minutes of a max or video, alright. Oh jeez. Yeah, that's way more complex than mine look, to be honest. It's also really messy. I usually, like, I always try to have everything be as close to the center as possible. That's how I use the audio tracks. I don't usually, like, specify them into anything. I just have everything as far down as it can be, just to, like, look as simple as possible. I think I know what I'm looking at, somewhat. Like, I can kind of tell. Like, a little bit. I bet if I saw the video, this looks like an Elden Ring or, like, Dark Souls type of area around here. So I'm assuming that's what the video is about. Also, since when were there, like, multiple colors up here? It's usually either yellow or nothing, or red. Sometimes it's just red, but I don't know what that means, and I usually just try to mess around with it until it's not red anymore. Oh, an incorrect summary of Elden Ring. Alright, that makes sense. 20 days editing to get to this point. I didn't even notice it said that on there. That's a while. I can see why, though. I don't know. Part of me, like, it would be cool to get into more advanced editing. However, I know that if I did, given the, like, length of videos that I make, if I just started, like, trying to up the quality of, like, every second of it, then, like, uh-oh. No more videos ever. I spent 1 year making a video. I'm the guy that spends 3 months editing a video. That's awesome. Role model, honestly. Good luck, chocolate cake. Healthy. Ugh, boring, am I right? Anyone ever see the giant spinach blocks that they have at stores sometimes? I forget the brand that sells them. They sell like microwave dinners and stuff, and one of the flavors or like microwave dinner things that they sell is just like this gigantic block of spinach. Every single time I see it at the store, it always gives me a chuckle because it just looks so funny. It straight up looks like the type of thing that like a 5-year-old would have nightmares about, and I just find it like the funniest thing ever. "6'4". That's quite tall. I should check my weight at some point. I really don't know how much I weigh. Cause I'm like, oh, I got middle third deathless. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm like kind of overweight, like average for America, but like overweight anywhere else in the world. But I haven't really actually checked. I don't know my height and I don't know my weight because I just have like, I've never really bothered checking. I think I'm around the 5'8"-ish area. Also, I demoed under that crystal. It was crazy. And like, I think last time I checked, I'm like around 200 pounds. So like, that's like a general guess that I have. But I've never actually like officially checked like either one of those metrics. Yeah, I'd love a giant block of spinach. Scaled to accommodate United States average weight. Oh, really? I didn't know that. That's interesting. Yeah, BMI is just the thing that I've always heard about since I was a kid. It's like the way to tell if you're healthy or not. Here's a life hack though, if you're like slightly overweight like me, like not too much. Just wear baggy clothes, and then it's like impossible to tell, and it's awesome. No one will ever notice. Extremely overweight. That's crazy. At 230 pounds, that doesn't seem right. I'm pretty sure even just like, I mean, if you're like 6 foot anything, I feel like 200 would be average, right? Such a fitness nerd. I kind of want to get into fitness, like a little bit. You know, fitting this taco in my mouth. No, I don't know. It seems like it'd be good to be healthy. I don't know. My dad's a huge fitness guy. I think he knows just about everything there is to know about fitness. Overweight and obese? That's crazy. 6'4" and like 230, I think he said? That doesn't sound obese or overweight at all. That just sounds normal, I think. "6'5", 235. Ah, okay. Oh, a bunch of pounds of muscle. Oh, okay. I gotta know. I got like 0 muscle. I cannot lift up a single thing. Unless it's like light or something. Okay, anyway, it's time to learn checkpoint 1. When I was like rearranging my room at some point, like when even was it? Close to a month ago at this point now, I think. I don't know, I was just moving all the furniture in my room around, and like, that was such a struggle, it was crazy. I think it took me like 3 hours to move my desk and my bed, like just to move those across the room. Like, it was mostly because it was a bit tricky space-wise. There wasn't a whole lot of space in my room to like move stuff, but it did also just take a very long time to like actually move it when I was trying to. Yeah, it's probably better for you to make your own. Mine took like 10 minutes to set up, and it's got all my keybinds and everything. I doubt we have like the exact same keybinds and everything. Okay, here's the life hack. Here's how I did it. So I just like, in the start editing thing, I just like clicked add element keyboard key, and then I just did that like 8 times. And then just like set them to the keys. Doesn't take too long. $511 and $140. Yeah, that sounds pretty average. Okay, this room's like actually kind of hard. What's up with that? Good thing it's in like checkpoint 1. Oh yeah, just jump over that actually. Boom! There we go, I did it. Bino clip in room 29 of this. That's so wholesome. Which room even is room 29? 34, 2, 1, 0, 39. Or 29. Yeah, this one. Where would you even bino clip in this? Just like... Yeah, I gotta be honest, I don't know what you'd... what you'd bino clip of that. Oh, the one before that, okay. That always feels so close to not working though. to this one then? Oh, would you just like jump over to that or something, just do the spinners with the Bino clip? Just corner boost, wee, and then do that or something. Oh, I have no idea. It may have just been Twitch blocked. Because usually if something gets auto-modded, it shows up even on, like, on the on-screen chat thing. If, like, I don't even see it, that means that it, I don't know. Twitch themselves blocked it from showing up, I guess. Oh, wall bounce, okay. I remember this room, you just like have to re-enter. I do not know if there's even like a way to do this without doing like a re-enter strat. This is how I remember doing it like years ago. Probably not intended, but I have not a clue what intended is for this room, to be honest. Since you really are just supposed to grab that first. Kind of fumbling this one. Maybe? Yep, that's probably right. It's so much, like, less time consuming, too. That's way better, actually. I thought this was Delusional Canopy. It's pretty close. It's made by the same person. I'm lying, I'm sorry, I'm spreading misinformation on the internet. Oh, what am I doing? That's not gonna work. Favorite green fatherly figure. That's what I'm saying. I am Zucchini. Yeah, the Grinch, actually. The Grinch made this map. you can go too high on that. Alright. That's true. If you just replaced all the neutrals with Dream Zipper stuff, it would basically be the same map as Delusional Canopy. I just realized, I think I Am Dadbod made a map for every single lobby in Spring Collab. I'm pretty sure I heard that somewhere. So it'd be a pretty cool, like, full game run to just do all of them back to back. Just all 5 of them. Unless they did more than just those 5. If they already did 1 for each lobby, who's to say they didn't do more? Feels like it'd be such a cool full game run to do. I like I Am Dadbod's mapping. I don't know which one the beginner one was. I know the advanced, expert, and GM ones, but that's it. I don't remember early lobbies in like any collab that I do, to be honest. If I opened up the SJ Sporkle right now, there'd probably be like, I'd probably miss half of all beginner and intermediate lobbies. And then get all of GM. Oh, were they the one who made Stratcore Summit? I know that map. Stratcore Summit Stratless? New challenge. I did Stratcore Summer, or no, I did Stratcore Summit in core mode with strats. Must click. Wait, hang on, you probably could just do that actually, hold up. Nah, it for sure doesn't work actually. New Charlie XCX album. Truth Nuke. Okay, wait, and now the golden. The final truth nuke. Civilization is over. There can be no more truth. Oh, that was kind of close. Ah, crap. Oh, okay. Let's go. Why would I stop being good? SMH. Then I wouldn't be able to do the Goldens. What was that? That's crazy. Okay, running stuff. There's a mod called Celeste Consistency Tracker. It's quite good. I'd recommend it. Allows you to throw up a bunch of stats about the golden. Oh, it's because I'm demoing into it, or like archieing into it. I'm going way over the platform. Okay. I get it now. Okay. That wall bounce is kind of scary, I gotta be honest. Honestly, towards the end of Checkpoint 1, like, most of the rooms are kind of scary towards the end, yeah. I honestly think Checkpoint 1 might just be, like, the hardest checkpoint. They're all extremely similar in difficulty. They definitely did not try to difficulty curve this at all. It's all the, like... Ooh, I pulled that off, nice. It's all the same, though, difficulty-wise. Except for the occasional, like, inconsistent room. Yeah, this is just an extra version of it. It's called Ferocious Sanctuary Plus. It's the deluxe edition, the full map version of a Spring Collab advanced map. It's pretty good, I highly recommend it. I honestly think that this map still holds up today as like a really good map. Map is peak, I agree. "20 times to checkpoint 3. Yeah. I gotta imagine that would dampen the experience a little. I'm hoping to get average luck. Haven't gotten that in a while, so I'm pretty hopeful. I'm going into this golden optimistically. I'm due for an average golden luck experience. Please. Passion Fruit Pantheon. You have to beat every GM lobby level first, and then it unlocks. Sell your soul. Dedicate every waking moment of your life to getting better at Celeste to clear GM lobby. crap. True. The difference between, like, top Goldens and players from 2021 to now is so funny. It's awesome. I'm getting decent enough at the game, I think, compared to top players. I'm high on ego because I did a tier 4 golden in under 2 hours recently, so I'll say it. I think I'm a top player now for realsies. I'm simply the best at it. Nope, you can't sell my soul. I still have ownership of it, so, you know. Unless you already owned my soul, if I sold it to you, then you wouldn't be able to do anything with it. This person doesn't know how soul bargaining works, Lamau. I think Parrot's up there in, like, top player stuff. I honestly think that once she's done with, like, 90 platinum, she's gonna be the most consistent Celeste player in the world. Like, Rick Fernello, when they did 202 Deathless, like, if you saw them play modded Goldens after they already did 202 Deathless, they're, like, the most consistent person ever. Because they did such an incredibly, like, long endurance challenge that you get so consistent at that you just start getting to the point where you're just a really consistent player in general. Like, they were able to do Expert Heartside Golden in a comically low amount of time just simply because they learned it and got consistent at it. And it wasn't, like, super GM difficulty, so they were just able to do it. And what Parrot's doing is, like, much harder gameplay-wise, and she's getting that consistent at it. I honestly think once Parrot's done with it, she's probably gonna be, like, one of the best players out there. Like, one of the most consistent. Can just pick up some crazy hard Golden and do it, like, immediately. Slick Fernello, true. Barely played in over 3 years. I've played a decent bit over the past 3 years. I want to get to a point where I'm happy with my skill level. I've realized I care far more about that than if I'm, like, considered a top player, which would have been my goal, like, 10 years ago or something. Because ever since I was a kid, I've always wanted to be, like, one of the best at something, if not, like, the best in the world at something. But that's largely just others people's opinions. I want to get to a point where I'd be happy with my own skill level. Like, I feel like I'm playing the best I can possibly play. My goals have shifted towards that nowadays. Oh, I got quite close to that spinner. top, or is the top player in terms of Twitch views. That is true. They do average like 200 to 300 viewers like every single day. Oh dang, you had 3,000 back in 2021? That's kind of crazy. Oop. Oh, that doesn't respawn, okay. Good thing this is a good golden, unlike Grandmaster Heartside. And you're able to restart rooms in case you mess up. Isn't that wholesome? Yeah, so close to the Summer FCG goal. What? Okay, I dashed up and like the bubble appeared on top of me. That's awesome. Let's go. So wholesome. Off by a few orders of magnitude. Don't worry, it'll reach there. I'll do Summer full clear golden. Alright, now watch this. I can just like jump around like that. Boom! Nailed it. I'm still debating back and forth between whether I'd ever want to actually do Summer full clear golden or not. Guaranteed I will go for the golden eventually. I just don't know if I'd ever want to do the FC. And if I ever do the FC, I'm just going to do the normal golden first. Oh, I have something I can show you actually for that. Hold up. This can help. There's this list called the Celeste Golden Progression Sheet, which just highlights a bunch of good Goldens in each tier. Stuff that can, like, stuff to either use to improve at Goldens or just, like, good map recommendations for, like, fun little maps you can do in each things. I love this spreadsheet. I will endorse it any moment possible. Boom. Good death. What would you love? The overlay? Tragic. You got this. You can make it. I believe. Celeste Golden Regression Sheet. Goldens to make you worse at the game. I feel like stuff like that would be kind of possible. Just the Goldens that are of skill sets that have like nothing to do with Celeste. Stuff like straight flying and you. Like you will not get better at that Golden if you do it. Or you will not get better at Celeste if you do that Golden, like even a little bit. You could put 1,000 hours into that map and it doesn't matter. You will not improve at Celeste even like the slightest little bit. I don't think there's anything that can make you worse, though, but there's definitely Goldens that will make you just not improve at the game, no matter how much time you put into them. I think if anyone does straight flying and you full clear in general, they'd automatically become, like, one of the swaggiest Celeste players out there. They don't even gotta do the Golden or anything. Good luck, Osu Mania. Forward facility or sprint? Forward facility. I like that map more. I've played through sprint. It was kind of annoying to play through, to be completely honest. I did not particularly enjoy playing through it. I haven't done Sprint Golden, I've only done like one playthrough of it, but I don't know, maybe I'd do it one day. Oh, it's over. Yeah, no, there's nothing I can even do to like even attempt to save, actually. The crazy thing. Whee! All beginner deathless in like Spring Collab or like SJ or something? I already plan on doing the SJ like first 2 lobbies and then also expert lobby. I basically plan on doing every lobby deathless except for advanced. I don't know. Apologies to Ghost Toad. Nope. Ghost in your attic. Boom. I'm so used to calling them Ghost Toast from like years of that. My apologies to them though, but advanced lobby does not look fun. I enjoyed like a handful of the silvers in it, but very, very jank maps. I think the expert lobby would get a lot more consistent than the advanced lobby, like unironically. That's like my favorite map in advanced. Actually no, Tower XVI is, but Belated Valentine's Day is second. I love that map. That's like one of the few I enjoyed. I enjoyed it enough to like not even just do the full clear silver, but I also did the full clear silver plus the that secret little extra room at the end. That's like way harder than the rest of the map. Yeah, advanced platinum with Void V of Call, surely. I got this. Actually, when I played through Sprint, I finally got a joke that was in SJ. When Caper Cavortion calls back to Sprint, it's a reference to the fact that when you like one of the rooms in Sprint does the exact same thing but with a different map called Knipe. And I never realized that that was a reference to something. And I had already like goldened Knipe, so I know what the Knipe room is referencing, and I just found that so funny. Delightful, I must say. Ooh, that was close. Yay! Checkpoint 1 deathless. What? Dumbest death ever. This is Ferocious Sanctuary Plus by I Am Dadbod. I thought I would just not updash into the bubble because I thought that was kind of risky. So I'd play it safe and just try and land on the walls, not realizing there was just a spinner there. That's crazy. Guess I'm updashing into the bubble from here on out. Okay. I remember doing Checkpoint 2 Deathless was quite easy compared to the other 2 checkpoints Deathless, so I'm assuming it's not going to be too hard to get a Checkpoint 3 entry. Roblox Bee Swarm Simulator? I can believe that. Roblox idle games are, for some reason, some of them, not all of them, but some of them are like legitimately good. Like they work as like a standalone thing, not connected to Roblox or anything, and they're so much fun, some of them. Like I could believe it. I barely play anything Roblox related ever, but I'll hop on some Roblox idle games occasionally. And Ito, like, every couple of months. I swear, some Roblox developers are, like, legitimately extremely talented at making stuff. Like, they could go into full form, like, just full game making at some point. I feel like a lot of the people who do stuff in Roblox would succeed at just making full-on games. And they make Roblox stuff where Roblox takes like the vast majority of the profits that the game makes. It's crazy. There's so much talent out there. However, the vast majority of Roblox games are like extremely pay to win, and that's not that fun. Even Ito is pretty pay to win. You can just like buy some power up and just like clear every single tower that's like below a 6 difficulty rating just instantly. I have no idea. My goal is just to like get this in one sitting, so at the absolute most another 3 hours though, because by that point it'll be kind of late at night and I don't really want to sacrifice my sleep schedule. I've had a good sleep schedule for like a month. I gotta keep it going. I gotta see how long it goes. I love the word streaking because it means something entirely different than what you'd think it means. Like, given context of like what streak means. A bathroom thing? No, streaking is just when you run around naked, usually in like a public area. Thinking of skid mark. I don't think I know what that means. I hear it used as an insult though, sometimes. What am I doing? You're not supposed to do that. Whoops. You've never heard that before? Yeah, it's interesting. I don't know why that's what streaking means, but it's really funny. If I got it in this session, sure, why not? Any believers out there? Oh, yeah, no, that's kind of gross, actually. I'll make it 20 minutes. Okay. Boom, prediction set up. If y'all want to gamble. Doubted and then distracted me. Wouldn't work. I'm in too deep. If you tried to distract me on a Grandmaster Heartside Golden stream, it would work. But I got an actual goal in mind tonight, so unfortunate. You might be able to tempt me with breadsticks, though. Y'all ever see that video? Can we tempt you with breadsticks? Can we tempt you with breadsticks? Can we tempt you with breadsticks? I could be tempted with breadsticks, not gonna lie. Am I streaming for? Forever. This is a subathon. I've tricked you all. Yeah, whatever. I'm gonna do more attempts. How about that? I like how no one's voted to be a hater yet. That's kind of wholesome. Let's go! My #1 hater. Why didn't I just grab on the wall? What am I doing? That was savable, I just needed to grab. Oh, 10 of the points, yeah. Oh, there's a chance I don't get it in this session, I gotta be honest. I just think that there's a chance that I could get it in one session, and I think that'd be fun if I did. So true. That's kind of real. Yeah, 23-hour session. I'll sacrifice my sleep schedule for the believers out there. Crap. If I feel like I'm close to it by the time that I would stop stream for, like, sleep stuff, if I feel like I'm close to it, maybe I continue. Now that there's channel points on the line, you know, I can't let the believers down. Crap. That was way too high. Not even close. I feel like I'm playing this first checkpoint really badly now. How all of them looked. I'm hoping I can get to the point where I can consistently pass checkpoint 1, not gonna lie. Like, if I can get to a point where I can pass checkpoint 5 1 in every 5 attempts, that would be pretty good. Or checkpoint 1, I don't know what I said. Did I say checkpoint 5? I might have. Either way. Oh, there's 4,000 in the hater option now. My true #1 hater. Let's go. Citrus, you've been dethroned. Lol. Better not get this golden. Nah, no. 10,000 on Hater. Let's go. Believers are gonna win it big because I'm getting it, I think. No. Hard room. Tragic. Oh, now there's 18,000 in Believers. Okay, whoops. Believing is so wholesome. Wait, I didn't even have my dash. I didn't even notice. I have 4 deaths right now. This could be me. Oh my gosh. Nope, I keep forgetting. You're supposed to reverse there, so you get the space to do the super. Whoops. Now I know though that if you're swag, you can actually just skip all of them and just do this. I'm not swag, unfortunate. Hold up, I gotta be swag at least once. Wait, really? They skipped the coins? They're just swag? They're swagged up? I have no idea how you'd set that up, to be honest. Alright, Glunny Zip. Short for Good Luck Honey Zip, of course. Demo in the bubble. Alright, interesting. I'll try that. Raindrops on roses. Oh, like that. For like a hyper, I guess. And then I guess just like buffer everything from there, probably. Oh, Archie, okay. I don't see how that helps, I do hate to say. Alright, whatever. I gotta get the golden for the believers out there. Good luck, silver 2 attempts. What? No, not a hatter. Alright, I'll win so that you lose all of your coins. All of them. They're all gone. Whoops. No, why would you kill Justin Bieber? They were my idol. They collabed with will.i.am from the Black Eyed Peas. No, horsey. Okay, they are right though, to be fair. I have also never won a game of chess in my life. I'm comedically bad at it. I've watched so many chess videos, and I've never managed to win a single game against like an actual human being. Why did I do it that way? And also, how did that work? My brain just kind of froze there for some reason. I was like, oh, just dash up a couple times. The core problem. It is pretty good. I like that map. Stop. Please. Also, can you just, like, hang on. On that super. That's the wrong one. I keep dying to room 9, I'm furious. Are you just like theoretically able to like... You can do that. Okay, that's probably much easier. Now may I perchance stop dying to this room now, maybe? Hopefully. You're distracting me. What? How could you? That's so mean. Skip the coins. That sounds like cheating. You can't skip the coins. Oh, I didn't even notice the doubter side is up to 26k now on the prediction. Doubter? I hardly know her. Mr. Beast mission. I forgot he had a collab with that game. Beast Games! Let's go! Can't wait for Beast Games Season 2. Yeah, I know it's a thing in the game. It's awesome. Oh, you're probably talking to Do Not Interact With. I should maybe actually fix their name on my screen so it doesn't just say Do Not Interact With. Hello, Pickleitis. Thanks for the raid. What am I doing? I did that poorly. Bang! I win. Hello. What am I doing? Why did I do it like that? You're supposed to wait there so you get the double dead. How did I live that? What am I doing? Alright. That's the strat, actually. That's the golden strat, for anyone wondering. You are just supposed to do the dumbest thing of all time there and just clutch up. Alright, whoops. I've now died to the first room of checkpoint 2 twice now. Both times that I made it there. That's crazy. Thanks for the good luck, Golden. I demoed into it again by accident. Whoops. Okay. I keep doing that. I was too low. I tried to swag it. It didn't work. Nah, clutch up. Okay, so here's what you gotta do. Open up something called Stockfish, and then just feed all of the moves that are happening in-game to Stockfish, and just let Stockfish do all the work for you. Boom, insta-win. Citrus could never beat Stockfish, I reckon. At Citrus. I'm opping you now. Gothic chest. Yeah, just email Gothic chest. He's got you. I stalk my fish all the time. That fish is prepared for the apocalypse. He needs to lock in. Maybe if I get far in the golden. I feel like if I can pass the first room at checkpoint 2, I probably could get this today. I just gotta pass that first room. I don't know why I keep mad to it. I think this first checkpoint's probably the least consistent, or has the most inconsistent rooms. Anyways, yeah, this is the one right here. I got it just for you. I got this chat. Yeah, I knew immediately I messed up because I demoed into it again. No, I get far without focusing all the time. I just never focus on this game because it's not fun. I've gotten to Flag 2 and Grandmaster Heartside twice by yapping, like, the entire run. Been, like, barely paying attention to the game. It just happens. I'm more so here to have fun and talk rather than just, like, sit in silence and get far consistently. Because sure, I might get Goldens faster, but it's also really boring and I don't like doing it. Let's go timed chess games, wholesome. Games. Y'all ever see that one board game that apparently takes like 2,000 hours to play through? Some like war simulator type of thing. Oh, I did that wrong. It worked out. Let's go. Good. Monopoly? Not quite. That's a different type of war. Now, there's some like World War II simulator game or something that takes like 2,000 hours to go through like a successful game of. No, not quite D&D either. I forget the name of the game. I've heard about it a handful of times though. It's the type of thing that like spans years. Scramble for North Africa. Maybe? I'd have to look it up. Sounds fun to do some kind of game like that. Some extremely long-term board game. Just, it sounds really fun, honestly. I'd be so down to do that. Campaign for North Africa. Okay. That's the type of game you'd really only be able to like play through with people that you live with. I don't think you're gonna be able to like get people together enough to play through the whole game. Hello. Very dangerous idea. What? No, I don't think so. I think it would be fun. That wall bounce, that's unfortunate. Yo, hope you had fun at the Pride event. 3-hour session of it once a week, it would take 10 years. Yeah, it's making me realize how long 2,000 hours is, because I was thinking, you know, like if you play it with like the people you live with, if you just set aside like 1 hour a day or something, then it would take like 6 years to play through if it's like 2,000 hours. Any golden in one session? Oh my gosh, I gotta find out. Oh, 1,500 hour estimate, okay. So, like, an hour a day with a bunch of people you live with. That'd only take, like, 5 years, actually. No, that's chill. Grand scheme of things, 5 years ain't too long. Hear me out. YouTube video idea. Play through that entire game. Think about how many highlights you could get from like 5 years of playing a board game. Would make a killer YouTube video. I knew immediately that I messed up and like demoed into it. 4 years, 39 days. Oh yeah, that's not long at all. Never close the game. Oh, it's as simple as that. Alright, who wants to make it happen? Who wants to play this game for like an hour a day for like the next few years? Campaign for North Africa Rewind. Yeah! Let's do it. Not you. Lame-o. Mods. I have such a bad pass rate on this room because I keep dying to like demoing into that bubble. Infinitely many sessions. That would take an infinite amount of time though, is the thing. Wait, that's awesome. That's so wholesome. Dang, I'm back. Let's not die to the first room this time, please. Yeah, let's go. Oh, that could have worked, actually. I didn't realize I would jump high enough to get there. I didn't get my dash back. Unfortunate. This map is fun to golden. This is a really well-made map. It's crazy how well this map holds up, like, years and years later. This map is like so old. Walked for like 4 hours straight. Yeah, that would do it. Oh, I didn't pick up the golden. Whoops. It's a little younger than Spring Collab. It was made a little bit after that. So I think like probably 3 to 4 years old, roughly, if I had to guess. Wait, that's awesome. That's so wholesome. I'm realizing I don't think I've eaten that much today. Might do that. I cook the pizza and then leave 1 in a million running or something. Don't want to give up on this session. I got this. I'll get this golden in 1 session. I'll prove them haters wrong, them doubters, them scoundrels. "50 rooms of GM, but it never got done." Aw, that's unfortunate. I only didn't like Forest of the Ancients in my first playthrough because of how long it was. Just simply because it was in Spring Collab and I wanted to like bite-sized little maps because I found doing like only a couple rooms of a map kind of fun. And then Forest of the Ancients was like a bajillion years long because it just kept, like it was within the 5 room limit, you know, but it had like several checkpoints in like every room. It was crazy. I'd probably enjoy it a lot more now. Oh, only room 5? Okay, I remember there being a lot more than just that. I don't know, it's been like years since I've played it. Because it just felt like a lot more at the time. I pressed jump way too early, okay. Yeah, it really holds up to today's standards. It's awesome. I Am Dadbot is a really good mapper. Darn. No? Unfortunate. I don't know what the no is in reference to. It's over. He tried to one move checkmate. Oh, you should have fallen for it. It would have been so awesome. I love that one clip from that one, like, Twitch test tournament thing, where the one guy, he just, he checkmates in, like, 1 or 2 moves on XQC, and everyone goes nuts, and then, like, they tune in to the guy's stream to see what he's saying, and he just is saying, like, the most NSFW thing ever, so they just have to, like, awkwardly fade out his audio again. I really like that clip, it's so funny. One of my favorite clips ever. Oh, you were there for this stream? That's awesome. I don't know, like, anything about chess, so I basically have only seen chess through the lens of, like, a couple clips from those, like, Twitch tournaments and, like, Gotham chess videos. That's, like, all I've seen it. Crap. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's the way to make me laugh. Be extremely NSFW. Yeah, now that's comedy gold right there. The Nin's Vivid Abyss thumbnail is kind of like a top 5 thumbnails ever. Up there with the How Ridiculous Banana Flip thumbnail. Penis French fries, yeah! That's what I'm saying. Anyone ever see the video of the guy who was like, I spent 100 hours in the world's poorest country? I remember watching that video when it came out, because like I saw the thumbnail and the title, and I just thought that just sounded like either an extreme parody video or the most unintentionally hilarious like example of like modern YouTube ever. So I watched that video and it ended up being the latter, Just the most unintentionally hilarious representation of like everything wrong with modern YouTube. I loved watching it, it was so funny. Someone who made a video about that ended up like actually interviewing the guy and talking about it at some point, which I think is cool. The guy didn't just hide away from it, they actually like talked about it. Yeah, I knew I wasn't gonna pull that off a second time. I don't remember what all he said in that interview. I just remembered that it happened and then like watching a little bit of it. He seems like an interesting guy, all things considered. Because he's done a bunch of other stuff just like that. Like the extreme cases of like modern social media. Yeah, he's the same guy who just like camped outside of wherever Elon Musk was, just 24/7 for like 100 days straight until Elon Musk like finally gave in. Because the guy was also, I think they were like texting Elon Musk's like mom or something, trying to get in touch with Elon Musk or something. He was doing some crazy stuff trying to get a hold of Elon Musk. And I'm pretty sure Elon Musk knew about it the entire time, was just trying to ignore him and hope that he went away, and he just never did. Member of the European Parliament now? I don't believe that. I gotta be honest. He is? Really? There's no way. So many YouTubers have run for the position of like parliament and stuff, and they all lose because they're just like gimmicks. No way he actually won. I was always thinking if any YouTuber was ever gonna win any like form of power in like a political area, it's either like that one Nico Milana guy or like MatPat or something. Mr. Beast for president, yeah! I don't think Mr. Beast would win presidency, just simply because the vast majority of his fan base are really small kids. And I think most adults would like to vote for the guy who seems super positive and like he wants the best for the world. But I think a lot of people wouldn't, is the thing. I also don't even think he'd make it to the point of becoming a presidential candidate. I think he'd lose far before then. But that sucks. MatPat would be cool. MatPat in office sounds awesome. Hang on, where's the like dark mood thing? Okay, there we go. Yep, that's him. He's the one who made those videos. Posting YouTube in 2019. Yep, the Elon Musk thing. After having hugged 99 other celebrities for a video. I didn't know he did that. I thought it was just Elon Musk. That's crazy. He encouraged his followers to spam Elon's mother. Okay, that's what I remembered. Okay. I guess it wasn't him himself. Fair evasion videos? Oh, I remember that. I see political career at the bottom here. That's so funny. Yeah, the fair evasion videos where he tried to travel across all of Japan for free by just like trying to board trains illegally or whatever. I remember that. Yeah, he traveled across public transportation, buses, skipping paying for fare. European Parliament, 2024 to present. That's crazy. Anti-partisan platform. Promote youth involvement in politics. Hey, that's what that Nico Amalana guy was doing too. He's good. He's called a TikToker here, not even a YouTuber. That's so funny. A novelty candidate. Oh, he was talking about Bitcoin in his running, huh? All right. Third with 19.4% of the popular vote, securing a seat. That's crazy. People vote in social media polls for his party affirmation or party affiliation. Oh my god, that's crazy. He actually made it into office. I never heard about that. I never knew that was... That's crazy. Alright, good luck. GG mac and cheese. I guess that is true. Mr. Beast could just not run as a Republican or Democrat. He'd probably be one of like the only people in the entire history of America who would actually stand a chance as like a third-party person. I don't think he'd win, but I think he'd stand a chance. Who was that? Phidias. He's the guy who made the I spent 100 hours in the world's poorest country video. As well as made a video of him just committing crimes across Japan just for fun, just for a YouTube video. And also harassed Elon Musk for like 100 days. So if you take the good with the bad there, you know, I guess he's alright. Anyways, apparently he's in European Parliament now. He ran as like a novelty candidate and then got 19% of the vote, so I guess he secured a spot there. Whichever other candidate he has more overlap with his voter base will use when they wouldn't have otherwise. Oh, that's also true. He could definitely sink one side, whichever side he aligns himself with. Independent, let's go. Oh, it's over. Chat, I lose. Let's go backwards. Okay, hear me out. Tragic. In case if Mr. Beast is even gonna run for president, or if he's just saying that now as like a publicity thing. I mean, I guess running for president would be like the ultimate publicity thing. To be fair. Nailed like 5 2F weights in a row. Those all felt wrong. I kept feeling like I was doing 3 frames for like the vast majority of those. And then I think one of them I did 1 frame, which kind of botched it even more if I was doing them right in the first place. A lot of YouTubers have made videos about running for like London mayor or like some form of European politic thing. No, I don't think anybody's made a video about running for United States president. So, Mr. Beast could be the first here. Though it is like a while away, because he has to be like 35 to run. Yeah, his whole shtick would just be whichever looks the best. Whatever would be the most agreeable thing. I do remember Markiplier making a video just saying that. It was just a picture of his face with the text, "I'm old enough to become president," or something. Tragic. Is this the video? I think this is the video. Wait, this video is so good. No, YouTube, please load. Yeah. This video is so good. I love this video. He's now old enough to become president. He probably would push for Lunchly to be in school cafeterias, honestly. He'd probably talk about how it's like the healthy alternative to school lunches or something. Fun fact, I actually saw a Lunchly in a Walmart the other day, like a week ago or something. Which was crazy, because I thought it got like discontinued and recalled by like the FDA. When I saw that, I was kind of shocked, because like, I'm pretty sure those got recalled by the FDA. I didn't know they relaunched that. Anyways, that video is awesome. The electrolytes thing. Yeah, it's so healthy because it's got electrolytes from Prime. You know? It's like the healthiest thing ever. Electrolytes are a superpower or something, I don't know. No, all the electrolytes in Lunchly come from the fact that Prime is bundled with Lunchly. And Lunchly was bragging about all the electrolytes, and it was just because Prime was there. Speaking of Prime, did you know if you link your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, you can subscribe for free? Only do it to Ninja, though. You are only allowed to Prime sub to Ninja. I think it was Ninja was the first person to do that. I'm pretty sure. Alright, good night. Good luck sleep. I'm pretty sure it was. I know he did it on his stream with Drake. StarCraft 2 community would pioneer. True. I heard people do it a lot on the old SMP Live from many years ago. But I don't think they were the first to do it. I think they got that from Ninja, I'm pretty sure. And maybe Ninja got it from somewhere else, who knows. Could just be a case of Ninja was the biggest person doing it, like, early on. And so the credit just went to him. Oh my god. There's a solid chance I don't get this golden today, because I just can't even exit checkpoint 1 like at all. Like, I feel like the second and third checkpoints are so consistent, if I can just, like, make it there, but I am not for some reason. I wonder when Ludwig started, like, streaming. Because I don't think he started streaming before, like, 2019 or something. Because I know 2019 was the whole, like, SMP Live era where everyone was doing the Twitch Prime bit on that server. Bit, let's go. Thanks for the 1 bit. Gay bit, even. I had like 10 hours on this golden from 2022, because I was originally going for this as like my hardest golden because I hated Farewell Golden and didn't want to play, so I wanted to do something like shorter and just more difficulty compressed. So I have a lot of time from that. And then I haven't played it since 2022 until like about 3 hours ago. So I think in total right now I have about 13 hours in the map. Even if it was from 2022, though, I do definitely think those 10 hours still, like, helped a lot, to be honest. Just with, like, muscle memory and stuff. Like, even if I didn't know it, like, surface level, some deep part of me from years ago knew all of these rooms, and that probably helped a lot with learning this a lot faster than if I didn't. I think this map is like roughly advanced difficulty. I almost just like did most of the final checkpoint at this first try. I think it's around advanced, maybe like red advanced to like expert or something. Though it does have some GM tech like ultras and corner boosts and all that. But I think difficulty wise, it's probably around like mid expert to like high advanced, somewhere in that margin. And this map is called Ferocious Sanctuary Plus. Yeah, stream title's a scam. That's why I put 1 session in quotation marks, though, to be fair. Oh, corner boosts are taught an expert? My bad. I didn't realize. 2019 because of Breath to Wild to Ludlock. Oh, I guess Ludwig has been around for a while then. For some reason, I thought Ludwig was one of the people who popped up in like 2020 to 2021. Yeah, everything is expert tech. That's real. Personality test, except it's what speedrun category you are. True. I am 202 berry speedrun. Because I like deathless gameplay. And I also like doing stuff full clear and all that. Boom. I first found out about Ludwig through the subathon years and years ago. I'm 4 ARB? No! I don't want to be 4 ARB. My day's ruined. What's my PB? Room 3, okay. This room. Oh, I remember my PB. Alright, PB. I got my dash this time. I think I vaguely remember seeing that clip, actually. I, like, vaguely remember seeing that, I think. I'm not doing the swag strat, sorry chat. Oh. What? Dang. Alright, my bad. Res 11. Good run. Not gonna fire. Swag strat? You can just not collect any of the coins in that room. It's awesome. Hang on, wait. What if you just... Actually, what if you just, like... Wait, you can just do that. Hang on. You can just jump into it and then buffer an up dash and that just works. That's crazy. Alright. That's right, I'm using strats now. I'm the biggest strat fan. Boom! I don't know why that word took so long to think of. Alright, good night. Thanks for the good luck, Golden. Yeah, I got this. Believer's gonna win today, I believe. Alright, good death. If I do the rest of this deathless, I death PB by 1. I beat my PB from like 3 years ago by 1, and it's gonna be awesome. Okay. Never mind, I guess. Best of luck if you go for it. This is definitely a far more fun Golden than Farewell Golden is. Farewell Golden's like the most boring thing ever. And then this map is like goated. Yeah, I saw that. The #1 goat, Taylor. I wonder how nerves are gonna be in this. If I'm even gonna get nervous over something that's like a 1-session grind. Knowing me, probably. I got the worst nerve control in the entire Celeste community, I bet. I got terrible nerve control. This is, okay, what's it called? Ferocious Sanctuary Plus, got it. For some reason, even though I've been asked this so many times today, I still just don't remember it off the top of my head. I have to think for like a solid second, like, what's the name of this? I don't know why I don't just like remember it off the top of my head. I should be able to by now. Oh yeah, it's called Marginally Hard, actually. That's true, actually. Truth Nuke. Getting good at any percent. Tragic. Yeah, I saw them playing 3A or something yesterday. They got the world record IL, I'm pretty sure. Boom, saved. UFC Galaxy collapse. GG. Hardest song ever, right? That's like that 18-star. Somebody scream, you know? Oh, whoops. 25 strats. I don't know if that's big or small in the context of speedrunning, I gotta say. I never really think about it as like individual strats. I kind of just think about it as like one big route. Top 6. Ah, okay. Yeah, I believe they'll get it, honestly. I really want to learn the any percent route at some point, just to see how good of an any percent time I could get. Because I know I could probably get something, like, I don't know, top 500 maybe? I believe in myself. I think I could get a top 500 speedrun time. Would be cool to have a good speedrun time, just simply because, like, I could be like, I'm a top 50 Celeste player, you know, in general, not just like top 50 modded Celeste player or something. No asterisk. Top 100 maybe, who knows. Top 100 Celeste player across his any percent and modded Goldens and all that, I reckon. 25 is top 6. I could get that. Easy peasy. I got this. Hold my Jack's Made mug with beer in it. Any Amazing Digital Circus fans? 2740. Really? That seems like legitimately doable, is it not? That's top 50. Alright, one day I'll do an any percent speedrunning arc. One day. It is awesome. Episode 5 is my favorite episode. Not even just because of that, it's just a really chill episode. And I like that. Apparently it's supposed to be the calm before the storm episode, I guess. So interesting, I guess. Alright, my personal theory for what happens in episode 6, every single character dies. They all die. The Amazing Digital Circus gets unplugged, and the next 3 episodes are all black screen with nothing in it. Anyways, I think my theory's right, and I will not be open to discussing it. It's getting dark in my room. I might have to actually like turn on a light. Discussing it for 500 points? Nope. No amount of bribes could bribe me to discussing that. It's my theory. My theory. I keep seeing people share a bunch of like extremely far-fetched out there theories on the subreddit. It's awesome. I love reading people's completely bonkers theories about random pieces of media. People overanalyzing and digging into like every single frame of every episode. Oh my god, I keep making that same mistake. I've made that same mistake so many times now, it's crazy. Yes or no? I'm gonna go with yes, personally. Solved the poll right there. Get a secret ending if you get a sub 150 journal sum of best. Could be. I'll test it. I'll get that. Should be easy enough. Speedrunning has kind of been growing on me because of Trackmania. I think I might actually like enjoy speedrunning maybe. Like the actual art or like the actual like act of speedrunning and not the part where you learn it for like 50 hours. That part's gonna suck and be like the most boring thing ever. But I think once I actually like know all of the strats and can do it, I think then it'll be pretty fun. Hear me out. Someone should get world record on every single category, like simultaneously. Completely dominate the speedrunning in Celeste so hard that no one can even debate who the best player is or the best speedrunner is. If you just have all of the categories. Just don't even leave anything up to question. Just cement yourself as like the GOAT of Celeste speedrunning. Someone's got to do it, right? I mean, Green Suigi did it in Mario, so you know. Actually, wait. Speaking of Mario speedrunning, in the tags of my videos, I usually put just random garbage, just for funsies. And one of the random garbage things that I put in the tags of like my recent video that I uploaded like yesterday was Super Mario Bros. World Record, just because I just like putting random stuff in there. And somebody looked up Morph, which is the name of like a Mario Odyssey speedrunner, and they found my video through that and then clicked on it, apparently. I think. I mean, that's what the YouTube analytics are telling me. Because I was looking at them earlier today and I saw that and I thought that was really funny. Yeah, I count ILs, I think. Every single one of them, all of them. This is a test. Ferocious Sanctuary Plus. I got it. I did it. I figured it out in record time. All the any percent world records? Yeah, that sounds about right. I'm sure those are possible to beat, though. Someone could snag those world records from secure account. Of course, Secure could probably de-rust and get it in like 20 minutes, but, you know. Beating all of them is dumb. What? Also, I was about to make the biggest mistake ever for like the 20th time, but I remembered. I did a chat. Dude, I was like a frame early. That sucks. I'm gonna turn on a light in my room actually. You should put the time in. I think you got this. I think I could get 1A. I'm lying, I don't think I could get that. Hear me out though. Sub 10-minute farewell. How Celeste's hardest chapter was beaten in under 10 minutes. My favorite Celeste video essay. Apparently the creator of it took it down, which is tragic. Sure, every single statement said in the video might have been false, but like, double down, you know? I have a video essay where there's not a single sentence of truth in it. And that's my proudest video that I've ever made. Not really video essay, more of top 10 list, but you know, same thing. Depends on who you ask. No, what am I doing? Who will say yes? I don't know, some people out there probably. Gotta think positively. There's gotta be a couple people out there who think I'm good at the game. That's true, actually. If I get a speedrun world record, I'll be considered good. Okay, what about if I get this golden, like, in this session? Would I be considered good, chat? For getting a tier 9 in, like, a session, in quotation marks. If we ignore the fact that I played it a bunch in 2022. No? Tragic. Maybe one day I'll be considered good at this game. God dang it. Is that 2 attempts in a row that made it to that? That's 2 attempts in a row that made it to that exact input and died to it. That's crazy. In the exact same way, 1 frame too early on the dash. That's wild. Alright. It's gonna be one of those grinds, huh? Crazy. To get partner on Twitch. No. That's so hard though. What the flip? Holy crap. That's like the number that's in your name. This is tier 9. I'm so mad. The first checkpoint, I swear, is like the only part that's hard in this map. It's tragic. If I can pass the first checkpoint, the golden's chill. Wow, Marky. Wow, so rude. So mean and rude. You'd say it again? That's crazy. Heartless. That's true, you don't even have affiliate on Twitch. I say we move to this new form of social class where it all just depends on what you are on Twitch. Whether you have nothing, affiliate, partner, partner plus, or partner plus plus. That determines your social class. I say we all move to this new system, right, Chad? I'm an affiliate right now, so it's kind of over for me. What? That didn't wall bounce? How did that not wall bounce? That's crazy. $500? This is a robbery? No thanks. Lol. Okay, 209's so lame though. Go for sub 2. Like, what are we even doing? 209 is such a random number. Just go sub 2. Just go for sub 2. You got this. There's gotta be a Celeste equivalent of Pablo GD from Trackmania. Someone who just religiously grinds one single IL for like 5 years to make it basically task tied, or like as close as it's gonna get. Sub 2 is doable. Yeah, just do it. You got this. I believe. What? You don't care to fill out the tanks info for like 10 cents? That's tragic. What a world. It's free money though. As long as you give stuff like your social security number to Twitch. This is tier 9. Not quite 19 plus. Close though. What even was that? That was so stupid. What a dumb death. I do. think a lot of people do. It's just they're at a point where they're hard enough that nobody... It's not just anybody can clear it, like, jump to it as, like, a new hardest clear. Like, LXVI, you could realistically, like, if you played through CPVL, just jump to LXVI, like, pretty chilly. And CPVL you could jump to from, like, nothing as long as you had some knowledge with the game. The Solar Purgatory was kind of the same thing. Like, if you had 100 hours to kill, you could probably clear it. The top maps are no longer like that. You now need to, like, actually be, like, have an insane amount of skill going into them. And even then, it's still gonna take a while. Yeah, it's not as brute forceable anymore. You can't just, like, say, I'm gonna clear Chrome Hearts, and then just clear Chrome Hearts. You have to, like, actually have some amount of skill going into it now. Otherwise, it's gonna take, like, 500 hours, and I don't think anyone's gonna bother with that. Apparently, it can take, like, 200 hours even if you do have the skill going into it, so, you know, that's something. And your second playthrough? Yeah, you got this. Golden attempts time. Kind of brute forced it. I don't know. Wait, what was your hardest dashless clear before Chrome Hearts, out of curiosity? Plasma Dick, that's not the name of it. It's Plasma Deck. You got the letter wrong. Satellite Center? That's still kind of hard. That's harder than my hardest dashless clear. I don't have a hist dashless clear. It's no dashless plus or anything, but it's still, like, decently skilled at it, going into it. Related skill set. Yeah, fair enough. Two-hour repetition 8-star would save his. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, serotonin is on list right now. I pressed right. God dang. Honestly, I think Plasma Deck could be cleared brute force style with, like, not many hard clears going into it. The more that I think about it. It's just, it's no longer really a case of, like, you know, going into it and it taking like 100 hours or something. It's now more like if you went in and tried to brute force that, that would take hundreds, plural, hours, probably. Unless I'm just like wrong or something, which I very well could be. I might underestimate new players who don't have experience and their ability to just brute force, like, a few inputs. Yeah, I've always wondered, because I don't really consider that many things impossible, but there's a few things that I consider as, like, close. And Abaddon stateless videoless is, like... I just don't know if I can really see that happening, to be honest. Like, it's not even like you can bino through the room. You just can't. You have to, like... It is an incredibly learny level from my experience. Like, you have to just know, like, all of the inputs going into it. Like, I think if they do fully commit and they clear Abaddon, that's gonna be, like, a 500-hour grind for one room. 700, like, quarter 4 entries or something. Yeah, they cleared Sumber 2 the other day, and they've been starting to play Abaddon. They have, like, 220 hours on the map, I think. Like, they clearly, like, I'll say it. It's obvious they have the determination that if they set their mind to doing Abaddon stateless, they're gonna do it stateless. Like, that much is obvious. They've proven that already. The question really is just, like, how long is that gonna take? And I think it's gonna take a while. Short answer. I would not be surprised if they, like, tripled their time on the map trying to do that. The thing is with certain grinds, depending on how long they last, I don't imagine mental's gonna be much of an issue if it lasts, like, that long. I feel like eventually, towards the end, it just becomes that thing that you do each day. Hop on, play the game a little, you know? That's been my experience with, like, multi-thousand-hour long grinds in my past years of gaming. Like, past a certain point, it doesn't feel like a grind anymore. It just feels like, you know, just chilling, playing casually. Now, granted, my experience with, like, 1,000+ hour-long grinds is, like, you know, not grinding one single screen, one single, you know, thing like that. Though with Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2019, it might as well have. I probably have, like, over 1,000 hours of playtime on that single map known as Shipment. Nah, they just fully play videoless and stateless. They just keep going no matter how long it takes. Towards the end, Bumber was also kind of like, just chill. Any mental struggles I've really had with, like, the super hard stuff have never really came from, like, how long I was taking, but more so, like, stuff to do with the map. Like, I don't know, I wasn't caring that much that Bumber was taking 270 hours. I was more so caring that I had made it to the last input and died to it twice. Like, that was the only, like, mental struggle for me personally. Same thing with, like, Summit FCS. I was starting to get annoyed towards the end because I had made it to Flag 1 and died there. But I wasn't really minding the fact that it took, like, well over 100 hours. Like 130 or whatever it was. Because past a certain point, it really was just, like, just that chill little grind, you know? That chill little thing. Play some Summit each night, just for funsies. Without even really caring if the clear was gonna happen that night or not. So I don't know. I could fully imagine someone putting like 600 hours into a single screen. Like if they got that same general like mental of like, you know, doesn't really matter how long it takes, then, you know. Does this work? This does work. Okay, that's cool. Getting pretty burnt out. I know literally just jumping in the speed tunnel. Yeah, that's fair. Actually, wait, no, I just realized. There is a grind I've had where just the sheer length of how long it was taking was getting annoying. It was 9B. Just because of how boring of a grind it was and how boring of a map it is to grind for long periods of time. Yeah, I don't know if that was savable, to be honest. Little annoying, but alright. Where was that? Yeah, start mode, okay. Hello. Among Us right now. That's tempting. Do I sacrifice any chance of getting a one-sitting tier 9 to play some Among Us? I'm kind of leaning towards yes, to be honest. But there's a prediction with like a lot of channel points on the line. Yeah, I might have to pass. I don't just want to like let the doubters win because I just went and played Among Us towards the end of the thing. Any other day I'd totally be down though. Oh no, I'm not gonna refund it because one of the options did win, you know. Like if I leave to go play Among Us, I do not get at the session, so that side wins, you know? Yeah, I'll just get at this attempt right now, just real quick. Yeah, if I get at this attempt, I'll join. I'll clutch up, I got this. Sleep at meters, you can technically still got a true. I should do that. God, that was close. First wall bounce is so close to dying, that's crazy. Okay. I'm fueled by the power of Among Us, what can I say? No! That's tragic, man. Dang, I wanted to play Among Us. This isn't even a hard room or anything, that's crazy. That's unfortunate. I bet I'll one death too, watch this. One death time. Oh, what? That's crazy. Oh, what? Okay. That's super crazy. There's no way. Alright, what's up with this room, huh? I got beef with this room, I guess? I didn't realize I had beef with this room. This is tier 9. No, the doubters did this. I can't believe it. Curse those doubters. Crazy. Alright, whatever. Death PB, 5 death, 4 of them were the same room. Alright. No, it's very front-loaded, is the main thing. I, like, never leave the first checkpoint. You're leaving. What? Tragic. I wish I was leaving to go play Among Us. You know, Among Us. Any Among Users? Playing Among Us unironically sounded really fun. I really wanted to get it there. I was like so determined to just like get at that attempt and play Among Us. I mean, I could always just get at this attempt, and then just DM Nene like, hey, I did it one attempt late. Y'all still got room for another? Actually, wait, Among Us goes up to 15 people now. 8 people doesn't mean it's close to full. Alright. As long as they're still running Among Us in like a little bit, I could still get it. I could still get in Among Us, right? I could still play Among Us. Hello. Ah, I get it. I get the joke, actually. I get it. y'all see that insane wall bounce corner correction earlier? When I dashed up into that one block, I thought I just fully botched it and was gonna die, but then I corner corrected to the left to do the wall bounce somehow. So close. Again, what? No, not that room. 2x to that room, that's kind of funny. Alright. Whatever, dude. That's annoying, man. This isn't even a hard one. Man, that sucks. I'm actually sad about that. Yeah, this is a plus side, actually. Basically a B side. They just made a way longer version that's of like a similar-ish difficulty. Slightly harder. Oh, whoops. Alright then. Yay, free comp. That was years ago? Yeah, you got it now then, probably. I reckon. I don't. I've got like the worst nerve control in like ever, honestly. I mean, I'm not nervous for this low death because I don't really care about low deaths, but in golden runs I get quite nervous. Anyways, 2 death, beat my 5 death from literally last run. That's cool. That's awesome, actually. Yeah, Ferocious Sanctuary. I was spamming way too much. Alright. Well, the checkpoint 3 streak is over. It's tragic. Dad bod text spam not been true. This is kind of like text spam, but if it was like advanced instead of GM. It's kind of nice. Just a load of neutrals and stuff. Reverse supers, SMH. Reverse wave dashes too. Yeah, I've always liked Ferocious Sanctuary. It's a good map. Yo, good luck Spring Collab Advanced. Above Celeste's Peak? I vaguely remember that map. Is that the one with 10 flags and then the heart rune goes into like flag -1 or something? Oh, that's Jackor Summit? Okay. So Above Celeste's Peak is like the core one? Core-ish type stuff, I think. I always got the two confused. Reddish pink one with upwind. Oh. I might not remember it then, to be honest. I gotta play Spring Collab again at some point. pizza tower secret? I don't remember there being a pizza tower secret. I guess I didn't find it. That input, I don't like it. I think I do it wrong anyways. Incredibly easy actually, let's go. Yeah, crazy that Solar Express would do that honestly. Even though GM, neutrals are GM, right? Since I've done the gens. This is... oh, wait, it's not to me. Oh, I like the nuclear plant one. That one's cool. I like that one. That was one of the most memorable ones to me. I really enjoyed that one. That's crazy that that corner corrected. Coming soon. Yo! Hope you have fun with that one. Oh, whoops, that's not what I'm supposed to do at all. Honestly, I think Beginner is my favorite lobby in Spring Collab, which is crazy because I usually like hate beginner gameplay. I don't know, beginner lobby is just kind of nice in Spring. Spring collab. As much as I don't enjoy beginner-based game, or like beginner-level gameplay, and would much rather play like expert GM type of stuff. I just like beginner a lot more. Beginner does not have error 418 in it, so that's a huge plus for it. I think most of Spring Collab GM is fun. I think most of Spring Collab as a whole is fun. It's cool. I never liked Error 418. My apologies. I hate downwind. I hate low visibility stuff. So a downwind monochrome map was just... I was never gonna enjoy that. It could have had like the best gameplay in the world. That was just not gonna be for me. I think my first GM was Gem Garden. I'm kind of basic like that. The ambiance was cool, I'll give it that. You know, the vibe it was trying to create, it did do well. But I had trouble seeing the gameplay, and then the gameplay that I was able to, like, when I was finally able to do the gameplay after learning it, after like a while, it just wasn't fun gameplay in the first place, because of all the downwind and everything. Yeah, it's made by the same person who made Shattersong. It's crazy that I also didn't enjoy that map either. I feel bad. Because they're very, like, clearly and obviously a talented mapper who's made a lot of great stuff, and it just all happens to be, like, just the perfect little niches of types of gameplay that I hate. It's unfortunate. I did not. Which one did they make? I did hear that they made one. I just don't know which one. Oh, the title, yeah. Project Lightspeed. Spoiler alert. I haven't played that one. I've heard a bit about it though. I gotta try it at some point. Because I feel bad that I don't like either of the other Hydra maps. Even though they're like decent. Or well, I'd say Arrow 418 is decent. I'd say Shattersong is like extremely well made. If I enjoyed cassette gameplay like at all, that would easily have been a 10 out of 10 map. The funny thing is, I'm pretty sure she did not make the berry rooms in Shattersong. Those were all guest rooms. And then they were all just like 10x harder than the rest of the map. The funny thing is, just based off of the name Project Lightspeed, I don't think I'd enjoy Project Lightspeed. I really don't like speed-based gameplay. Wouldn't that be crazy? The hat trick. 3 maps that are all based around gimmicks that I, like, hate. And like, even though all the maps are really good, I just don't end up liking any of them. That would be crazy. Would be a very funny coincidence, I think. I will hate that map? Darn. I gotta give it a go at some point, just in case. Maybe I like it. Maybe it's the speed map that finally makes me see the joys of speed maps or something. Who knows? That would be a cool experience. I don't know much about music, unfortunately. I took a choir class for like a year. That's about the extent of my knowledge of music, though. Okay, hey man, what if I just like do this and then boom, like that? That works a bit better than what I've been doing. Alright, come on, let's clutch up. Come on, let's do it. This makes you feel old. Yeah, fair enough. That's kind of real. This is a bit of an old map. Only old heads and boomers are gonna remember this one. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Just kidding. I'm just playing Celeste. You know? Okay, I beg of you, don't die to this room for a third time, please. Okay, nice. I went too far? I didn't know that was a thing you could do. Oh, man, that sucks. Oh, that's a crappy death. This map does not have Skibidi Riz. No, no, no. This map has Skibidi Riz. Unfortunately, I am the one who lacks it. And as such, I cannot fluke checkpoint 3. Tragic. I think I'm gonna get another 2 death. It's up here in. It appears as though I have gotten another 2 death. Okay, I'm getting close though. Yo, GG 96 death. Double digits, let's go. The GOAT. I think I would have died if I didn't demo there. I went like right through that spinner.
Oh, what? Wait. Huh.
Wait, how did that die? That's crazy. Alright then.
Yeah, I wasted a dash. What am I doing?
Unfortunate. Dang, it's gotten kind of late. I'm playing pretty well. I think I should keep going. I think I can still get this. Oh, whoops, wait. I forgot that I need to go over here first. Oh my god, I did the same thing. Okay, no, I think my brain's off at this point. I've done the same thing there twice in a row. Okay. I think I gotta stop. I'm just making silly, like, I don't know. Just silly little errors like that. I think I could have done this in one sitting. But, you know. Teenage to Mutant Ninja Turtles? Is that what that stands for? Teen Titans Fortnite. Oh, Tata for now. Okay. I don't think I've ever seen that acronym before. 15 hours. I started with 10 hours from 2022. That's so wholesome. I'm getting hours on this map again. Old? Well, I've heard the phrase Tata. I haven't ever seen the acronym TTFN, though. I don't think Tata's that old of a thing, though. I think? I could be wrong, to be honest. Oh, it's from Winnie the Pooh? Yeah, that might be slightly old. I actually, somewhere in the house, there's like a Winnie the Pooh portrait thing. Or there's actually 4 of them, of Winnie the Pooh hanging out with his friends. I always thought it was so sad that one, like, little hippo guy is just really sad, like, all the time. I've never seen the show or anything about it, though. I've just seen those 4 little pictures. Eeyore. Yeah, that's probably the name. I hope they become happy at some point in the show. They deserve happiness. Okay, we're gonna raid Obstiax. They're doing CSR stuff, which is pretty cool. I think tomorrow I'm gonna, like, play GMHS again, but then after, like, a couple hours or something, once I get bored, I'm just gonna continue this golden, because I think I can get it. It's not that hard of a golden. I may have failed the 1 session challenge thing, but to be fair, it's tier 9. It's kind of hard. It was a bit of a long shot in the first place. I think I did really well, given all that. I got to the final third 3 times. Like, that's pretty decent. Anyways, good night, everybody. Bye.